Joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
And Greg with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being. Perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Now here's Tatum. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer.
Incredibly versatile at the defensive end. Kawhi Leonard can lock you down.
There's the three. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Kata gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now here's Tatum. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 6 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Leonard, and it's sent back by White.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
On up the court. Brown against Mathurin. Pass to Walsh. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
White against Leonard. Lopez a screen on White. Here's Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Brown deciding where to go with it. In the corner. Tatum with it. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Look out!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Yeah, good job. Just staying alert there, snatching up that long rebound.
Leonard, that's for 2. The rebound by the Celtics.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Tatum. Pass to White. Back to Tatum. From deep three-point land. They get it back.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's his first trip to the line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Done shot's good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Back to Lopez. There's the triple. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers, going on an absolute rampage. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Lopez, a screen on White. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Tatum against Leonard. Tatum on the wing. He's got 13. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Clark, we see more coaches nowadays keeping a cool-headed, calm demeanor on the sidelines.
And, Kevin, I love it. I mean, you don't have to yell and scream to get your point across, and every coach has to coach according to his personality, but I do like the fact that we see more coaches being mindful of how they coach and recognizing that overly demonstrative behavior doesn't necessarily improve the outcome.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And he nails the 3rd. We're about a minute and a half into the 2nd quarter now. Here's Brown. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Boston grabs the miss. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Bogdanovich. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Brown against Jones. And finished off by Brown.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
And here's Leonard from 3. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And White kicks to Tatum. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Los Angeles on D. The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Dunn. Los Angeles leading by 9. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, a quick defender like White, who's aggressive and strong, man, that's a nightmare for you if you're on offense.
Left side, Brown. They get a hand on it.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Leonard dishes to Lopez. Lopez, a screen on White. And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Celtics trail by 12. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, the Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And here's Tatum for 3. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Takes the 3. Kawhi Leonard again from deep. Leonard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Pass to Queta. And stolen by Dunn. Bogdanovich finds Leonard. The 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Tatum. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They have been sharp from beyond. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point. Jones finds Leonard. Back to Jones. And Jones slams it home.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Outside Tatum. Tatum drills it from distance.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
White the pass to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. There's the pick. Inside. Back to Brown. Brown gets it done inside.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Bogdanovich dishes to Leonard. It's stolen by Brown. And they're moving it up. White the pass to Tatum. To the inside. Here's Queta. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons, and his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Count that one. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
The D just couldn't anticipate Bogdanovich's shot there. He catches them by surprise with the pull-up.
Jones against Tatum. To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Clippers leading by 10. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Gets it down to single digits. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Tatum against Leonard. Fires for 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
White against Leonard. Fader on the way, and again the Clippers good for 2.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
Tatum looking around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Dunn. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. Down low. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 5, and the shot goes in. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's White, and stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And here's Leonard from 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Queta, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Queta's got 10.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. It doesn't go for him. Here's Walsh. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot. Bogdanovich against Brown.
Bogdanovich looking around. Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Wide open. Again, Los Angeles. Celtics trail by 15. Outside Tatum. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here goes Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
White against Leonard with the fadeaway. Count that one. Leonard's got 47 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And stolen by Leonard. Jones, that's for two. And Boston with the rebound. There's a screen. And here's Tatum for three. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 37.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
He drills the three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Misses the three. Celtics trail by 15. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a three. He parachutes in for the putback.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. At one point, they led by 16. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And he hits from 17.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up.
Lopez rips down the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
It's Bogdanovich. Jones with the screen on Brown. Lock at 6. Bogdanovich fires. Jumper is off. Got a piece of it.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Oh. And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Leonard against White, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Leonard. Oh, the slam dunk. Now Leonard. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Lopez, a screen on White. Leonard!
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
The free throw drops for Leonard. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Bogdanovich.
All on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the LA Clippers right here in Los Angeles. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Drew Holiday, Avdia out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Kamara in at the three. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees. It is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible. Oh boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Lillard against Jones. Williams a screen on Jones. For three, here's Lillard. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Down low. And the dunk by Jones.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Williams a screen on Jones. For three, here's Lillard. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Over Jones. Again, the Trailblazers. Good for 2.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Here's Leonard. Lopez finds Jones. Leonard on the wing. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 8.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Jumps up. And the dunk by Jones.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Lillard looking around. Over Jones. The shot by Lillard. No good. Los Angeles leading by 7. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Brian, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Ali.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Avdia from outside hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do, get him open looks early.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They lead by 11. The floater, it's hauled in by the Trailblazers. 1:07 left in the opening quarter. Avdia passes to Holiday. Offensive rebound. The shot that time not on target. The Clippers lead by 11. Here's Leonard. It's Matherin with a drive. And he banks in the layup. Matherin's got 6 points.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten. Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Jones, defended by Avdia. And it's in there. Give him 8.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Another miss by Holiday.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Now here's Matherin. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that 3-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And so it's Los Angeles, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Holiday against Matherin. Sinks that one from the post. Matherin's got 11 points. The Doris offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Leonard against Avdia. Takes a three. Shot by Leonard, no good. Blazers trail by 13. Avdia can't get it to go.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Lillard against Jones. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Lopez for three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Lopez has gotten his second bucket of the game.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Jones from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
To the paint. Here's Williams to stop the run, and he lays it up and in. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Leonard on the wing. Kamara covering. Leonard looking over the floor from deep. Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 19. Pass to Holiday. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Drew Holiday showing you he's got touch wherever he is on the floor.
Jones sets a screen. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And it's Lillard penetrating. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard for three. Good. That's his fifth bucket in 9 attempts.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Here's Leonard. Portland grabs the miss. 1:19 left in the first half. Lillard passes to Williams. Shoots over Lopez. Here's Kamara. Avdia outside. It's stolen by Leonard. By himself. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Williams a screen on Leonard. Avdia, good. Avdia's got 7 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Leonard, tightly guarded. Takes the three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Holiday. Kept alive. Back to Williams. Lopez with the steal.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Just 3 on the clock. He squares up and sinks it. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Clippers ahead, leading by... Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Tumani Kamara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Lillard in at the point.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Leonard inside. Kamara covering. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 19 points.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Williams. Oh, he gets it to go. Williams strong inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Blazers trail by 14. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, B.A. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
And that one, good.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Holiday passes to Williams. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 13 now.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Three-pointer. From long distance, Leonard drops it in.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's his first trip to the line, and he makes a first. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Leonard passes to Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick-and-roll game to perfection.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The Portland Trail Blazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve." Back to you.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Pass to Lopez. Leonard for 3. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Williams punches it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Leonard with the ball. Kamara on him. And here's Lopez from the arc. Holiday grabs the miss. Blazers trail by 13. Lillard outside. Inside. Williams. Rejected by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 26 points.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Lillard. Off target from the baseline. The Clippers lead by 15. Leonard for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Leonard's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Lillard outside. Holiday passes to Lillard. Williams with the screen. 4-3. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The 3 is up. And Los Angeles another 3.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Jones against Lillard. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Derek Jones. Portland shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Here's Matherin. He's got 11. 20 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Leonard with the ball. Yep, that one's good. Leonard's got 34.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Leonard for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top, up by 15. All right, we're going to step aside for... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in a point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdia. Leonard for 3. Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 37.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Well, if you know Drew Holiday, you know he is more than capable of knocking down these shots at a very high clip.
Matherin passes to Leonard. From outside the arc, Leonard, a threat from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And that one drops for him. 25 points in the game.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Now Leonard. Double team on Leonard. Now Matherin. Now Leonard. Shoots a three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's a floater. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. Lillard left side. Takes a three. Striking from deep range, Dame.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Leonard! Dunn outside. Leonard! Puts up the tray. Cash from downtown.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
Lillard outside. All alone. Ooh, he needed it, and he got it.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
The Clippers lead by 14. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. Williams rips down the board. Portland has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Good for two.
Yeah, Holiday has the mid-range in his arsenal, boy. Doesn't matter where he is on the floor, you better contest.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Clippers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
It's a 13-point game. Now here's Leonard. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard there for the rebound. Up top, Williams. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Now Leonard. from deep.
We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Lillard from outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Here's Gobert. Williams with the block. McDaniels against Lillard. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And a great move from Lillard as he gets it to go. Lillard's got 5 now.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Now, here's McDaniels. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted that strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Kevin, back over to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Lillard, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard attacking, and he gets it to go. 7 points in the game.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him, and the basket is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Lillard throws it down.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
The Timberwolves leading. Outside Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Back to Gobert. Outside, Reed. Lets it go with a 3. On the wing, DiVincenzo. No good from outside.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Edwards against Holiday. To end the run. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got 11 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
They've got Robert Williams, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the small forward position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fifth. Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
Lillard against McDaniel. From the arc. And again, it's Damian Lillard. Lillard's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Holiday. Edwards, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Holiday looking over the floor. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
Finishing strong inside. Holiday doesn't want to waste a quality look.
Pass to Reed. Holiday against Edwards. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one. Williams a screen on McDaniel. Lillard with no one around. A special move before the shot. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered in the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard surveying the D. Williams a screen on McDaniel. Lillard misses. Timberwolves trail by 8. The 3 for DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Portland. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:04 left in the first half. Lillard the pass to Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Beyond the arc. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard attacking, throws it down as the official calls the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Kamara with it, and there's the drive, and slam dunk by Kamara.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And so it's Portland enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be right back after this.
From deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot, manning the middle. Avdia kicks to Lillard. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday, Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Avdia. And count it from 19 feet away.
Avdiev's got the lead up to 14 now for the Trailblazers. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%.
And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Three-pointer, Lillard, nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 29 in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams.
And that'll be his third foul so far. Here is Edwards. He's got 16. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And that one's on target from the wing. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
In the corner, Kamara with it. Lillard from outside. And again, it's Portland with the three.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And another three for Portland.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
Portland shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. Both shots good from the stripe. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Edwards got 20.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Lillard against McDaniel. Fires from deep, and it's Damian Lillard with the three. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. They get it again. Outside Edwards. Taken away by Holiday. Lillard with it. McDaniels picks him up. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. This one for three. And again, it's Portland with the three.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Well, that last play pretty much sums up their effort in this one. Not good.
Trailblazers leading by 21.
54 seconds left to play in the third. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. 18 feet out. Out to the right wing. Lillard outside. Fires the three. Williams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Lillard against McDaniel.
Lillard, right side. The 17-footer goes down. Lillard's got 45 points.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better. For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Damian Lillard. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday, and it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
McDaniels against Lillard. Here's Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
For 3, Edwards drops in the tray. 25 points in the game.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniel. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Shoots over McDaniel. Williams kicks to Avdia. DiVincenzo against Holiday. Another shot. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards against Avdia. McDaniels outside. High post, Gobert. Out to Edwards. Off target from outside. Trailblazers leading by 20. And Lillard gets double teamed. Williams finds Holiday. Williams a screen on Reed. The wide open look here for Holiday. Connects from three-point range.
Well, Holiday finds ways to score inside and from beyond the arc.
Edwards looking it over. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Timberwolves. McDaniels against Lillard. Fires away from outside. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Holiday with it. McDaniels picks him up. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by DiVincenzo. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. McDaniels finds Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Gobert the pass to Edwards. From deep. They get the rebound. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, look, just the sheer size of Gobert is a problem in there.
And so he makes both from the line. Trailblazers leading by 20.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Trailblazers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet.
Oh, he got it! Can you believe that?
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Edwards fires from Wood.
Oh, what a shot! Oh my gosh, he made that?
Lillard! And got it! Another basket!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Gobert the screen for three, Edwards. And down goes the three! And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Gobert there for the rebound. Edwards against Holiday. Outside, Gobert. And so Portland
To the final buzzer grab. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson, and it's Durant in at the 3. 4 on the clock. Houston needs to get off a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Edwards against Thompson. Now here's Edwards.
Oh! Wow!
Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
And probably one of the least favorite opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of you.
Durant finds Thompson. Just 3 to shoot. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he can't jam it through. Here's Thompson. Reed with the rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Gets the 3 to fall.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Durant looking around. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards with it. Now Thompson defending. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Pass to Thompson. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Eason against Edwards. Eason, the pass to Durant. Uncovered. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, BA, most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
For 3, Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Puts one up from 19. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And there's a defensive 3-second call. Houston shooting their first free throw of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
You love everything that KD gives you on both ends. And he's a 3-level, two-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
Fires for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Thompson against Edwards. Soft touch off the glass. Edwards got 6.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Durant against McDaniels. Durant inside. He's got 6. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
To the middle. And stolen by Gobert. Edwards against Thompson. That one falls. Give him 8.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Outside Durant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Durant.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So the Houston 5 right now. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Amen Thompson out there with Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the center position. Here's Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Şengün, the screen. Here's Durant. Tries again. Şengün in the post. Reed defending. Şengün, no good. For 3, DiVincenzo. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Rockets trail by 7. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Durant against McDaniels. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
To the inside, here's Gobert. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Şengün, the screen. Durant against McDaniels. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
How prolific a scorer is KD? He and LeBron are the only players ever to score 40 against every team.
That is both incredible and not surprising when you think about it. The ease in which KD puts up huge scoring numbers is nothing like anything we've seen.
Here's Thompson, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Pass to Reed. The three ball. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Reed's got 6 points.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards for 3. Eason pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Durant. 5 on the clock. Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Durant.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And they double up Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Nails the wide open jumper. 5 points in the game.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Thompson finds Durant. Back to Thompson. On the wing, Durant. McDaniels covering. Clock at 6. Smith with a screen on McDaniels. For 3, Durant. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Edwards. 12 points for him. Reed for 3. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got assist number 8 here already in the game. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 9-point game. Pass to Şengün from behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Şengün's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Şengün can be choosy at the arc, so when he does take these shots, he means business.
Now Reed. Tipped. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's Minnesota. They're up by 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Şengün. The kick to Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
Well, Durant's scoring instincts are just so strong, even close defenders can't hold him back.
And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
To the paint. And Gobert flushes it home.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Rockets trail by 6. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Durant. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
And they double up Edwards. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Down low. Here's Gobert. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. Houston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Şengün, the screen. From downtown.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Edwards. He's got 12. Left side McDaniels. Outside DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Şengün. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Gobert's got 12.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
On the wing, Durant. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie. Appreciate the update.
Working hard inside. Şengün, man, does he earn these calls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both free throws good from Şengün. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Edwards against Thompson. Inside. Pass to Reid. Outside. DiVincenzo. On target from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Thompson. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Just 5 to shoot. Houston working the ball around. Here's Şengün. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter. Thompson against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Reed for three. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Smith into the lane. Şengün passes to Durant. The Rockets with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Outside McDaniels. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Shepard, he's checked in for Amin Thompson. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. No good on the triple.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And Durant with the big finish.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Reed. Jacks up a three. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works. Or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Shepard. And it's Durant in at the small forward. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. On defense, the Timberwolves. 13-point lead. Şengün, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Knocks it down from distance.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
It's stolen. Here we go. Here's Eason. Knocks down the triple. Eason's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Ooh, stolen by Smith.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
And here's Shepard for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Eason. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Shepard. To the right side. Smith finds Durant. 6 to shoot. Nice move. To the middle. And Şengün throw it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
Eason against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, unanswered slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels. Money from three.
We talk about the importance of shooting while in rhythm. He feels confident doing this from downtown on the break.
Durant against McDaniels. Oh, he jammed it.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
The Timberwolves lead by 13. DiVincenzo up again. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Edwards. Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
McDaniels against Durant.
Watch him. Who's got ball?
Outside Şengün from downtown. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Eason with a steal. Here's Durant. There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Sweet move! Clear the way for Durant!
Outstanding at penetrating to the rim. Durant's long strides, they're just tough to keep pace with.
And he commits the intentional foul. Minnesota leading by 10. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Edwards fires. The putback, just in time with the putback.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And Minnesota with possession here. Now Reed. Both hands there for a little extra.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Şengün. Now Durant tries it from 7. McDaniels with a rebound. He launches.
We're to Greg for a while now. Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down in the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. Now here's Brown, 5 to shoot. Over Eason. It's rebounded by Şengün. White against Durant. Nice move. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. Man, what a strong finish there.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Outside Durant. Şengün with a screen on Brown. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. KD's got 5.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
KD draws the double to the inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Tatum lays it up off the glass.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off the shot.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Back to you, Kev.
Thank you, Allie.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Out to Smith. Back to Thompson. Smith outside. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Hits it from three-point range.
I mean, how do you guard that? Tatum's range is off the charts.
Durant against Brown. Now here's Durant. He's guarded closely. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Now here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. And he gets the bucket.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Şengün with the screen for Durant. Thompson in the corner. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter. It's deflected. Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Eason. A nice shot by Tatum.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Here's Thompson. KD against Brown, and it's blocked, and they get it back. Outside Durant, pass to Smith. On the wing, Thompson. Tries again. Şengün with the bucket.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Thompson against Tatum. Oh, that's offensive interference. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Thompson kicks to KD. Off target from three-point range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork.
Finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Tatum down low. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Houston on top, up by 2. We'll be back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Thompson in the posts. Outside Durant. Thompson passes to KD. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. A rebound by the Celtics.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have...
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah! Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Here's KD. Şengün kicks to KD. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Here's Kata. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Kata. The kick out to Brown. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Celtics.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
It's stolen by Eason. Can they get it? And it's slammed in by Smith.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now beasting.
Clark, when you think of three-level scorers at the power forward position,
Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweep.
Oh, my, what a play.
KD does such a great job playing the angles. He'll pass it off to a better option if he can.
Tatum against Thompson. And there's the call on Amen Thompson.
That's foul number 2 for him.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the half. Pass to Walsh.
6 on the shot clock.
Here's Brown. Brown with a little floater.
Man, how about the cool, composed attitude of Jaylen Brown in these spots? I mean, rising up and knocking it down with the shot clock up against him, that's pretty good.
Here's Durant. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Celtics leading by 3.
Sweet touch inside from Brown.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Durant drawing the double team. Pass to Şengün. Stolen by Tatum. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Celtics shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Tatum passes to Keita. And that one is hammered home.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Rockets trail by 8. Thompson right side. Smith dishes to Thompson. To halt the run. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Tatum passes to Keita. Nice ball movement by Boston.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And here's KD for 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Oh, a fantastic play by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Durant for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. KD's got 12.
Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple.
Here's White. The teardrop falls in. And the Celtics lead by 7.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7th. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. Really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward.
Tari Easton is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. KD passes to Şengün. And that one drops for him. 6 points for Şengün.
Inside the paint, Şengün is a force to be reckoned with.
They set the pick. Tatum kicks to White. Back to Tatum. Takes a 3. Tatum from 3.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Rockets trail by 8. Durant, the pass to Şengün. And stolen by White. Tatum with it. Picked up by Thompson. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Tatum downhill. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Durant attacking. Durant drawing the double team. Şengün inside. Guarded by Tatum. Şengün no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development and boost. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Guys, back over to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the dunk by Eason.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Tatum against Thompson. Sweet move. Kept alive. Queta. And that one is stuffed right through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Walsh. And stolen by Eason. And here they come. Thompson passes to Eason. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics leading by 11. Here's Brown. Eason grabs the board.
Oh, tenacious drive by Smith, cruising right into the defense and draws the contact.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
Tatum down low. Working on Thompson. Up again. The second effort. It's White on the wing. Guarded by KD. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Oh!
Man. Tatum hanging around the basket. Got the board and bucket.
Rockets trail by 11. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, KD. Durant, money from deep.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Thompson against Tatum. One second left. No good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He's at the quarter century mark. 25 points for him in this game. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Boston leading by 8. On the floor for Boston. Dynamic duel of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Rockets shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Durant for 3, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
Obviously, the defense has its eyes on Durant with the ball, so he cleverly uses the pick and roll to create some space.
And they double up Brown. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Brown outside. It's stolen by Smith. And it's the Rockets on the break. Outside, KD. They double team KD. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Tatum against Thompson. Tatum drives in, and it's blocked by Şengün. Rockets trail by 5. Thompson with it. He's picked up by White. Şengün kicks to Thompson. Pass to Durant. They double team KD. Rebounded by Tatum.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Oh, that was a two-hander.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Brown against KD. Daring anyone to stop him. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Tatum against Thompson, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's...
Oh, up top to Jaylen Brown.
way above the rim. JB feeling it.
Rockets trail by 6. Outside Durant. Lets it go from 11. That's off.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Thompson. Yeah, count it.
showing zero fear. Thompson handles the pressure of the big moment. Way to go, Amin.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Here's Şengün. Knocks down the 3.
When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Tatum draws the double. Now White launches it. Buries the deep ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles him.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
And Durant gets double teamed. 44 seconds left in the game. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Book it.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Unhindered, going all the way. Drained from outside.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The 3 goes down. KD against White. Durant rips down the rebound. Brown fires.
Excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches that they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Here's Leonard. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Tatum against Leonard. Here's Kata. Makes it off the glass.
Passing out of a pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
White against Leonard. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The 3 from Tatum. Over in the corner, White. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Cans it from downtown.
And that's good decision making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. Win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Brown against Jones. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
It's Brown with the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it. Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Here's Tatum with the drive. Lopez grabs the board.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Outside Tatum. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got 15.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Got that one up quick.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Celtics. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Brown. There's the drive. And Brown throws it down hard.
Yeah, charging inside with force. Love seeing Brown go up strong on the drive.
Jones with the screen on White. Here's Leonard. From the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 17.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Tatum, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard.
Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Back to Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Down low, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
White against Leonard. Shoots over White. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. From the stripe, Kawhi, confident inside. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
Leonard with the steal. Inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
The three from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. The Clippers leading. To the middle. Here's Jones. Whoa!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez. Well, look, you got to hit Tatum harder than that, or else he's just going to push right through the contact.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Lopez, a screen on White. And here's Leonard from three. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's White. Leonard with the steal. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Outside Leonard, driving inside. Leonard powers his way to the rim.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
To the paint, deflects the pass, and stolen by Leonard. And they're on the break. The three. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Here he goes. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
To the inside. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. 5 on the clock for the three. Fails to fall. This number 6 now shooting 50%. He's taken 12 shots. 20 seconds left here in the second. Lopez, no luck. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And stolen by Leonard.
And no need to rush on a situation like that. That's just giving away a possession. And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
The three from Tatum. Offensive rebound. Queta. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Queta in at the center, filling out the middle.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Yeah, nice body control by Tatum. You watch him play, and sometimes you forget he's 6'8".
Lopez, a screen on White. Nobody near Leonard. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got 34.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
White against Dunn. Tatum looking around. Shot clock at 5. And White kicks to Tatum. There's the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
White against Leonard. Jones with the screen on White. Here's Leonard, drives to the hoop, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud.
Oh, man! Wow!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Back to Dunn for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Dunn's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
White against Mathurin. From downtown, and it's White missing. Clippers leading by 6. Fires the 3. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 5 now.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Tatum, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he was successful. 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Jones with the screen on White.
Leonard lets it rip from 3.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
The 3 from Tatum. The 3 from Tatum.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Leonard inside, White covering, and it's Leonard missing.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
There's the screen. And here's Brown outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Lopez, a screen on White. Leonard finds Mathurin. White against Leonard. Clock at 4. Shoots over White. Leonard, no luck. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tatum against Leonard. They set the screen. Outside Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Jones.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Clippers on top, leading by 9. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the turnover again by Boston.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Clippers leading by 11. Leonard inside. White on. And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Brown dishes to Tatum. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Leonard against Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
Leonard against White. Outside Leonard. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Kata's got 11 rebounds in the game. Celtics trail by 11. Pass to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Brown kicks to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. 6 to shoot. Lets it go. Second shot opportunity. Here's Kata. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
How about the energy he showed on the glass? Outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
Leonard inside, light covering, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
And it's denied. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Jones with the screen on White. Leonard! Count it! Nails it from 14.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Celtics trail by 10. Brown feeling out a bit. Here's the screen. Brown on the move.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Leonard, Jones trying to get open.
Very difficult to just stop.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
The ruling on the floor
Officials can
stands.
review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Three, good!
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Leonard fires. Oh, falling away!
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league. Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Now Jones. Jones sets the pick for Matherin. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Matherin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Jason Tatum. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
Leonard, and that one falls.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Boston's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Now Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Great tee. That forced that miss.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
It's a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Knocks down the long J.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Leonard looking around. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Leonard's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the three ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Outside Holiday. The floater. Blocked again! They recover it. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Avdia.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Leonard on the wing. Kamara covering. Leonard outside. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 9.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately. Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
He takes it in. And they'll get another chance. Avdia against Leonard. Second chance shot. Some room here for Williams. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Jones misses.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Chalk up 2 there.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Leonard after the basket by Portland. Oh, sweet move. And it's laid in by Jones.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard got a good look. And it's Portland scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board. Trailblazers lead by 3. Holiday with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. The three, here's Lillard. Pure from three-point range. He's got 13.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard scoring on a gorgeous play. Leonard's got 12 points.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
From the wing. Out to Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Good. Get the shot off in time. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of this.
Clippers trail by 3. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Oh, stolen by Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable. Just beating the D up the floor.
Back to Mathurin. Over Lillard. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Portland. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Clippers trail by 7. And legs the impact of Toumani Camara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
Now here's Avdia. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. On the wing, Mathurin. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Dunn, no good. Trailblazers lead by 5. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Dunn with a steal.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Mathurin passes to Dunn. Back to Mathurin. Nice D from Avdia.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
The 3. Counted from distance. Avdia's got 5.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi. Off the drive.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Here's Holiday. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Lopez. No made baskets yet. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Lopez.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
5 to shoot. From 15 feet away. Here's Williams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
So it's Portland now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Lillard passes to Williams. Out to Lillard. Puts up a three. Lillard! What'd you expect?
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Leonard outside. The three. Portland with a rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ooh, poked away. Done with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Jones from outside. Abdia pulls it in. Abdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Kamara. Back to Williams. Now Holiday. Clock at 6. And here's Lillard, defended by Dunn. Releases. Williams in the post, covered by Lopez. So it'll be, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard for three. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Holiday drives in. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Leonard passes to Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Lillard. They need this. Portland grabs the miss. Abdia's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Matherin passes to Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Lillard outside. Over Jones. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Second, it's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamara in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Williams finds Holiday. Kamara down low. Defended by Dunn. Kamara, no good. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 11-point game. Shots good by Matherin.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Portland has gone 5 of 6 from 3-point land so far. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game. On defense, the Clippers. Trailing by 8. Here's Lillard. Goes back up. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brook Lopez.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And Williams drops them both. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
Here's Lopez. The Blazers making their last shot. Lopez, the screen on Avdia. Back to Lopez. Fires the 3. Pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Leonard passes to Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams grabs the board.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Holiday. He has 6. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Leonard against Williams. Go to Niederhauser.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Leonard knifing through.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Lillard into the lane. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Lillard's got 20.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 22. Matherin passes to Jones. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Trailblazers lead by 12. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Dunn. Holiday passes to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Williams has got 14 points. Leonard with the ball. Lamar on him.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
And stolen by Leonard. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 24.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Now here's Holiday. Give him 8. Second shot opportunity. Oh, he gets gets it to go. Williams strong inside.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Here's Leonard. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Lillard outside. Right side, Williams. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Leonard laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Here we go, one-on-one. On the drive, Kawhi, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so it's Portland. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5, roaming the paint. So it's Los Angeles now. Portland making their last shot. And the dunk by Jones.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Lillard looking around. Williams a screen on Jones. And it's Lillard penetrating. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Derek Jones. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, all game long they had great energy, leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Lopez, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Mathurin. Jones sets a screen. Again, Los Angeles.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Jones against Lillard to the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Bogdanovic. And stolen by Williams. Here's Kamara. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Leonard with the ball. Kamara covering. Leonard can't get it to go. Avdia against Jones. Avdia can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 17. Here's Dunn. From beyond the arc, and then some. Dunn's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Lillard fires! Can't hit it.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Now Lopez. Dunn outside. Williams against Leonard. Here's Lopez. It's stolen by Holiday. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 1st foul. All right, Tim, back in 1996, You led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Outside Bogdanovic. Lopez, the screen. Wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Holiday. 1:35 left in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. And Lillard, here we go. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Williams. Cleared away by Lopez. Clippers trail by 14. Leonard! Leonard in transition.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Trailblazers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Robert Williams.
Yeah, I mean, he was a force on the glass. Just incredible effort.
Who was stolen by Lillard. Williams in the post, working on Jones. Oh, he misses the layup. Now Lopez. Leonard! And the 3 misses. Now Portland with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Yes, sir! A quick 3 in transition. Lillard fires!
And inside, Clark, both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Williams at the 5 down low.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Now here's Edwards, taken away by Williams. And now Portland on the break. Kamara finds Lillard. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Williams. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert, no good. It's been a quick start for Portland. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Now here is Holiday. Drains the 19-footer.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Edwards with it, guarded by Holiday. And finished off by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard, the pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
We're now joined by our sideline.
Oh, man. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Portland with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard finds Williams. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. 6 points for Rob Williams.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Edwards. Shot from the wing. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here is Edwards. 6 points for him.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Here's Kamara. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And they pick up 2. Lillard's got 12.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with a 14. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Portland.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Damian Lillard, Avdia out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Holiday, and it's Kamara in at the 3, the small forward. To the middle, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Timberwolves trail by 14. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, a major story for the Trailblazers. I'm told a team sale is taking place. Commissioner Adam Silver says the league prefers they stay put in Portland, but a new arena will likely be needed. The Moda Center, one of the league's oldest arenas that have not yet undergone major renovations, and the Blazers have played there since 1995.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break, here they come. Pass to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Holiday, no one around him. It's good from long range. Holiday's got 5 now.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Lillard dishes to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Down by 12. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot on the wing, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Lillard against McDaniel. Pulls up on the elbow, and Portland again with the bucket. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, so what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you guys.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And that one is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Holiday against Edwards. They need this. Oh, my!
Wow! Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 17. Good on the three-point shot. Avdiev's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
And he drives in. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. Goes back up. And it's finished off inside by Gobert. Gobert's got 8.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Lillard from deep three-point land. And he's good on the three ball. Lillard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Trailblazers. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Lillard against McDaniel. Pass to Avdia. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 8 here in this one already. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Lillard against McDaniel. From outside the arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. From past the arc. No good. Shot missing. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Trailblazers lead by 20. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. To be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Here's Lillard following the bucket by the Timberwolves. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. McDaniels got 5 now.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels, and he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
McDaniels against Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Inside. The tray. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Edwards at a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 23. Williams a screen on McDaniel. The shake. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Edwards looking it over. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Avdia. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. And now Minnesota on the fast break. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Lillard left side. Shoots over McDaniel. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Probably as close to a...
Oh, my goodness! Come on now.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Williams kicks to Avdia. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And that's 13 points for Denny Avdia. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back over to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket for McDaniels. McDaniels against Lillard. Launches a 3, and another 3 for Portland.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 23 to the inside. And Gobert with the basket. On the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter. Outside, Avdia. And the slam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here is Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Lillard with the bucket.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Here is Edwards. 26 points for him. Puts it up. That one, no good. No good that time. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. Another. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Holiday. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Williams at the 5. Now here's DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard from outside, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. Going inside, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
To the paint, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Portland leading by 14. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by DiVincenzo. Nifty move. That one is good.
Drew is very good in all areas, but he's also got a few tricks up his sleeve. That was a crafty shot by Holiday that time.
McDaniels against Lillard. Now Gobert.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 22 is their biggest lead. All right, here's Williams. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And there's the 3.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Holiday surveying the floor. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Now, here's Avdia. All right, here's Williams.
Solid D by the rangy Gobert. Fantastic at positioning himself and distracting shooters.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the 3.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Portland.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lillard.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
The response triple answers back. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Williams, count it, nails it from 14.
Both of these teams execute at a high level on defense.
Yeah, the scoreboard could be looking underfed by the end of the game. The NBA is trying to tilt things towards offense, but these two say, not on my watch.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the one spot. Edwards finds Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Thompson outside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Edwards with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Thompson with a steal. Eason inside. Pass to Smith. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Lays it up and banks it in.
Man, you have to like the patience there. Smith reading the defense and then attacking.
Edwards against Thompson. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Now Smith. Durant for three. Nails it from three.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Will it go? It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the #2 seed in the West, Grant.
Yeah, and they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster is still very young with room to grow. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the officials.
Now here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to Daniels. 5 to shoot. Here's the three. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three. Edwards has got 5.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
For three, Durant buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Edwards with it. Now Thompson defending. Reid for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Thompson against Edwards. Thompson passes to Durant. Pass to Şengün. The kick to Durant. 4 on the clock. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
No good on the strong take.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Edwards looking it over. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the center position.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7.
Yeah, the second man coming over was the key. Great defensive call.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Durant. He's got 12. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. On the take. And get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Durant drives in. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to DiVincenzo. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
Here's Thompson, following the score by Minnesota. Durant with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. McDaniels against Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Durant. Rebound Minnesota.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. BA, back to you.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. The deep ball from KD.
This is almost hard to watch because this should be a tough shot, but Durant makes the game look so smooth.
Edwards against Thompson, picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. And he's going for the oop here. Şengün with a steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, a dunk and Stiff foul! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside Durant. Inside, here's Şengün. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Şengün's gotten his second bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Gobert with the stuff.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. Eason pulls it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Durant for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Eason finds Durant. Second chance effort.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. 34 seconds left in the first half. McDaniels from long range. Drops in the 3. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter. Durant, the pass to Şengün. Back to Durant. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, Durant. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Here's Reed. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Houston up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Tari Eason is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Eason. Still no points. Şengün finds Thompson. Back to Şengün. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Fires the 3. Thompson, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
McDaniels against Durant. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. From 10 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Thompson against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. It's Edwards with a drive.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Up top, Smith. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you guys.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Pass to Şengün. Houston working the ball around. Here's Thompson.
That is powerful.
Yes! That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And here's Edwards. 17 points in the game. To the inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Thompson scanning the floor. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Thompson left side. Durant draws the double. Şengün in the post, guarded by Edwards. Clock at 4. Thompson, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Houston making a change here. Shepard's checked in. Minute 32 left in the third. Edwards taking on all comers.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And Şengün throw it down.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Edwards against Eason. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And they double up Gobert. Inside. Here's Reed. Edwards for 3. Durant pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Shepard. still without a bucket. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Easton. And he left the punch from Gobert.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Şengün, the screen. Pass to Easton. Here's Shepard. Fires from deep. Oh, good D by Edwards. Fires away from way outside. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Rockets trail by 5. So for Minnesota right now, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4-man position. Now here's Durant. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Durant against McDaniels. Pass to Şengün. Launches it. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Gobert with a screen on Easton. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Here's Shepard. Outside Durant. Here's Şengün. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Şengün's fun to watch on the block. Drop steps, spin moves, up and unders. This man will put on a clinic down low.
Pass to McDaniels. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Durant. And Gobert with a block. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. He drops it from range.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Easton against Edwards. Reed for 3. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Up top, Durant. Defended by Gobert. Now Şengün. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Hey, look, sometimes you just got to let the big man work. Şengün doing it in style.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Easton. Here's McDaniels. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Durant on the attack. Flushes it down with both hands.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Now Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Rockets trail by 6. Let's loose for 3. Gobert pulls it down.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Outside Reed. And so they foul intentionally. Now Edwards takes it inside. Okay, knockout! Wow! And he slams it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Here's Shepard. Şengün, a screen on Edwards. Here's Durant. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Durant, Şengün, and a one-handed slam.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
It's Edwards with a drive. Eason rips down the board. Rockets trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Now here's Durant. Şengün, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Şengün. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Huge points from Şengün, the big man from Turkey, stepping up.
Edwards. Here he goes.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh! And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Now here's Durant. Can't get the 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Oh, the stuff!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Durant with it. McDaniels covering. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Durant. Houston calls timeout. 17 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Here's Durant. 6 to shoot. Şengün, the screen. The floater. Edwards.
Boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
Here's the starting group for Houston. You'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Tari Easton is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Count that bucket. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level.
Şengün with the screen for KD. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of this. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future, and they've already shown they can make a major impact.
The offensive rebound. Out to White. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
KD finds Thompson. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Rebounded by the Celtics. White looking around, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. On offense, here are the Rockets. 4-point game. Şengün with a screen on Brown. Outside, KD. Launches it. The rebound by KD. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Tatum, he made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Here's Durant. Can't get it to fall. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. White, good.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. No doubt, Jaylen Brown is one of the most gifted isolation scorers in the league right now, Doris.
He is one of those guys, Kevin, that you do not want to be defending on an island. Jaylen Brown is an elite athlete, but he is also a 3-level scorer, which makes him almost impossible to handle.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
Thanks a lot. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And finished off by Brown.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Durant against Brown. The shot by KD. No good. And here's Boston. They're on a 15-4 run. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Amen Thompson. Rockets trail by 11. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. A 3-ball bangs home the trifecta.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Back to Brown. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Keita's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Rockets trail by 13. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Şengün with the screen for Durant. The Rockets with another miss.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
They set the pick. Inside, Keita, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Brown with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Boston Celtics out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5. White against Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Celtics leading by 16. Tatum looking around. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Down low. Here's Şengün. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Tatum against Thompson. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Walsh. Here's White. Buries the long-range jumper. White's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Celtics. GA, you hear about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
A great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Here's Durant. And Boston with the rebound. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Rockets with the rebound.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
KD with it. He's picked up by White. A nice shot by KD.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Tatum draws the double. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Walsh. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Walsh has got 6.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Pass to Şengün. Eason against Tatum. Şengün with a screen on Tatum. Eason passes to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Celtics leading by 18. Launches it from deep. Eason grabs the board. The finish, and then Durant with the jam.
Boy, Kevin Durant, an absolute nightmare in transition. Combined size, speed, great scoring ability. Look out.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Şengün finds Thompson. Ball stolen. Here's Walsh. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Thompson. The rebound by the Celtics. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. 51 seconds left now here in the second. Durant for 3. Cranes the three-pointer. 16 points for him.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Brown, no good.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Eason gets a wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Puts the move on. Here's Tatum. Thompson with the rebound. Rockets trail by 18. That's a 2 from Smith. Again, the Rockets score.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. Puts up a 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Derek White has been on display for the Boston Celtics. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. Trying to mount a comeback. One side trying to protect their lead. You know, Derek White has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Durant in at the 3. Tatum draws the double. It's taken away by Smith. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The Rockets have brought in the right veterans. Coach Ime Udoka said, quote, their approach rubbed off on our entire team. We can only teach so much, but you have to have guys that have carved out their niche in the league with that edge and that defensive mentality. It was invaluable for our team. Back to you, Kevin.
You know, they've got that grit. Thank you, Allie. Outside, KD. Misses the three. Celtics leading by 16. Tatum with it. He's picked up by KD. Tatum with it. He has 6. Kevin Durant with the rebound. And KD's got the ball here for Houston. And it's the Rockets on the break. And Smith with the stuff.
And you see how fast Smith leaks out. He loves running in the open floor.
The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 9.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Eason's shot is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Here's Kata. The kick out to Brown. It's stolen by Eason.
And, you can see him baiting into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Tatum, that's for 2. The Rockets pull it in. Durant driving the lane. Smith with a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Eason against Tatum. Looking to get back on track here. And he sinks the layup. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And Thompson kicks to Durant. Durant, money from deep.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
It's good. 13 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Houston, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And one of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Tatum with another miss. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside for Durant. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Kata. Kata's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tatum against Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
And so Tatum nails them both. Rockets trail by 11. It's Thompson off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Inside, Tatum!
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Houston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. It's Durant with the drive.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Şengün. Thompson looking for an opening. Here's Eason. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Boston with a 10-point lead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's...
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
High post, KD. Brown on him.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Tatum against Thompson. Over in the corner, White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his fourth assist in this one.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
Here's KD. Out to Thompson. KD draws the double. And Thompson throws it down.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Brown against Eason. Stolen by Durant.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
You simply can't fight on the shot fake, but Kevin Durant makes that a tough task.
And both free throws good for Durant.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Brown the pass to Kata. Stolen by Thompson. White against KD. In the corner, it's Eason. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Celtics leading by 6. And they double up Brown. White fires. Down he goes for 3.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir. I'm putting this one home.
Durant. Good. Durant from way past the arc.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Brown. 18 feet out. Count it.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That 3-level scoring coming into play.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. Şengün's checked in for Houston. Durant nails both of them. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Puts up the three. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Durant against Brown. Şengün with this screen on Brown. Missed on the three. Boston leading by 11. Tatum lays it in off the window.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. Now Durant. The three is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And good that time.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
KD looking around. Lets loose a three. A three-pointer. Good. Here's White. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Rebounded by Thompson. And so here is Houston. A 12-point game. Outside Durant. Here's Smith. Shot clock at 5. Ball's knocked loose.
Stan,
here we go.
We have two of the toughest defenses in the league here.
Yeah, look, the way these teams can rotate and cover for each other is phenomenal. They know that defense is their identity, and they pride themselves on it.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point. Leonard for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. There's the three. Another shot. Keita gets the bucket.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Now here's Leonard. Into the lane. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Now here's Brown. Driving in. The kick to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Launches a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Leonard against White. Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. The three is up. Fires in the triple. Leonard's got 8 points.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you, B.A.
Allie, thanks for the report. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. Oh, they get a hand on it. Dunn with a steal. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Pass to Leonard. Back to Dunn. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense. My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Now here's Brown. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Goes up from the top of the key, and Boston again with the bucket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Boston leading by 3. Pass to Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. White with it, picked up by Matherin. Here's Walsh. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 7.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Brown. 7 points in the game. Going inside, and the jam by Brown.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Leonard on the take. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. On the wing, Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Over Jones. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Celtics. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And the dunk by Jones.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 6. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Leonard with the strong finish.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
It's stolen by Leonard. Here's the break. The 3 is up. Leonard in transition. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Leonard looking around, puts it up from 17, and again, it's the Clippers.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Outside, Brown. Here comes Brown. Jones grabs the board. Now Los Angeles with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Bogdanovich against White. Bogdanovich passes to Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Tatum like a freight train coming. And finished off by Tatum.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And rejected. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by White. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi, off the drive.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Tatum against Leonard. The drive by Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Lopez with the steal.
Well, you see those defensive instincts paying off. Great anticipation to pick the ball and head the other direction.
1:25 left in the second period. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Walsh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Tatum. And he drives. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Brown looking around. Here's the three. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
White against Leonard. Takes the three. He buries it from 3. Leonard's got 30 points.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Outside, Brown. The shake. On the take. They get it again. And it's good.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Clippers ahead, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. Here's the teardrop, and there's White. That's good on the assist from Brown. White's got 5. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Yes, it's good.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. From behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. 18 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Pass to White, beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, yeah, White prefers a more head-on shot, but that doesn't mean he can't sink those corner threes, too.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Guys, back over to you.
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Done with a steal. And here comes the break. And he lays it in on the break. And now just a 2-point Celtic lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
To the inside, Caden. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Passing out of the pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
Leonard for three. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Boston leading by 4. Tatum looking it over, and they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Clippers trail by 4. Bogdanovich passes to Jones. Now here's Leonard. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter here. Drills it from deep.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Outside White. They set a pick. Pass to Keita. And here's White. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 3. Here's Keita. Covered by Lopez. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Brown against Jones. 4-3. Rebounded by Lopez. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. Launches it from deep. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Walsh. Now Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Here's the pick. Driving inside. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Attacking the rim at full speed. No one wanted to get in Brown's way.
White against Leonard. Here's Bogdanovich. Shoots over Tatum. Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by White.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Tatum from long range. Tatum with the three-point answer.
And nice shot by Tatum. answering the three from the other end.
Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Pass to Jones. And he goes in for the dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Brown against Jones. This one for three. And Brown gets the three. Brown's got 19 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Buries it from three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That three at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Leonard for three. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Tatum. Deflects the pass. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Puts up a deep three. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Yes, sir, with the three.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. The lead is 2. Leonard against Tatum. Fires the three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Well, you know who their number one option is when they need a big bucket. And Tatum rarely disappoints. They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Brown against Jones. Oh, what a move! Beyond the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And there's the screen. Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Outside Brown. Footer is good.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Jams it home.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the...
After the review, the ruling
to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Leonard misses the three. Celtics lead by 6. Brown got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight. Now Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Jacks up a three. Brown pulls down the board. So it's Boston now. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum outside. Puts up a deep three. Outside Brown. Tatum with a screen. 5 on the clock. Brown drives in.
Oh, in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Williams. Tamani Kamara is out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the point.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Here's Williams, outside Avdia. Pass to Lillard. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on Lillard. And Lopez has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Now here's Leonard. Dunn finds Leonard. Driving in. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 5.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Holiday against Dunn. The shot by Holiday, no good. Outside Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3-point range.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
Now here is Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Oh, emphatic. And good to see Mathurin getting aggressive and finishing there with some force.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
LA's head coach and I were able to chat. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Leonard. Following the basket by Robert Williams. 5 on the clock. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard. And Portland again with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Jones. No scoring in this one. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's Holiday. Here's Williams. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Williams has got 6.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now, here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
56 seconds left in the first quarter. done outside. Avdia against Jones. Lopez outside. Pass to Leonard. Back to Lopez. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And slam dunk by Kamara.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Williams is out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position. And here's Leonard. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Mathurin for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Mathurin's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Clippers. Lillard against Jones. For the 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And Williams lays it in. Williams has got 8 points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Taken away by Holiday. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Left side Williams. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Kamara. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Dunn passes to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Leonard finds Jones. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Holiday against Dunn. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Lillard. He's got 11.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. Good on the triple.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Nice move. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Leonard looking around. Beyond the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Lillard from outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Clippers moving the ball around. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 9.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Inside. And Williams with the stuff.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Leonard. 19 points in the game. Williams with the block. And they recover it. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Adjustments are everything in this league, and you need to maximize your time to make those adjustments.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Just 3 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Outside Leonard. To the inside. Leonard forces it through inside.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. The game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Matherin in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Tim, how do you look at Advia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. 6 to shoot. Williams in the post. Lopez covering. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Williams has a screen for Lillard. 4 on the clock. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Outside Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Jones, the second chance effort, kicks it out to Leonard. The wide open look here for Lopez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Lopez has got 9.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Here's Dunn. And yes, it's good. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pick by Williams. Lillard attacking. That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got 24 points.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Leonard. That one wide left. Trailblazers trail by 6. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office. The Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Now here's Lillard. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Williams. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Who's watching here?
Back to Matherin. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Matherin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 24. He takes it in. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Leonard with the ball. Kamara on him. Here's Matherin. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. Trailblazers trail by 6. 1:31 left to play in the third. Williams, a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Lillard, nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 11 points here in just the second half. Taken away by Holiday. Into the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Jones against Lillard. Williams, a screen on Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Lopez, and it's Lillard missing.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Lillard attacking, and a
behind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Lillard's got 13 points in just this quarter. Leonard against Holiday. Mathurin for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game. Knocked away and stolen by Dunn. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Portland, they've got Denny Avdia. He's out there with Tamani Kamara. Bob Williams is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Wesley in at the shooting guard.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Driving to the basket.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. Lopez, a screen on Avdia. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Wesley against Dunn. It's Wesley on the wing. Left side, Williams. Goes back up. That shot misses. Good D by Lopez. Leonard inside. Covered by Lillard. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Unloads. Again, Los Angeles.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 34.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Clippers leading by 7. And he commits the intentional foul. And Portland making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Outside Leonard. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And the 3 off target. Trailblazers trail by 7. Right side, Avdia. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Williams. Lopez rips down the rebound.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
It's good. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus minus, give me that group of 5 plus minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Outside Leonard, driving the lane. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mathurin. Lopez, Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Here's Lopez. Outside Leonard. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Lopez with the steal. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Now Mathurin, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Leonard, beyond the arc. Cleared away by Avdia. And Portland has possession. 8-point game. Sinks the big jumper.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Holiday against Mathurin. The long three.